Alright, what is up everybody? Welcome back to the stream. Things are a little bit different today. I finally have the new ClonerAlliance Flint XL hooked up, or Flint LX I should say, hooked up. And it seems to be working okay so far, but I haven't really run it through its paces, so we're going to do that today. Unfortunately, in order to do this here, there is delay on OBS. It was like, Elgato had the same problem with the one I had, but the Elgato was delayed like by a second and a half. Where the audio was just like way too far back and you could not get it delayed up. On this one here, the video is fine, the audio is delayed, so their official response right now is like, oh, just delay the audio. Like, delay the video to match the audio by like however many milliseconds it is. But then you're playing with lag. It's like, come on, guys. So instead of using my OBS window and using the gaming monitor I have to run out a video from the output from the ClonerAlliance out to the TV and play off of that, which is what we're going to be doing today. So I've been playing some Bayonetta 2 speedruns. Instead, we're going to play some Ninja Gaiden Black. We're going to run this card through its paces. It's a good 60 frames per second game. Let us know if there's any video hitching or any problems. I can try to get taken care of and figure it out, and we're going to get to it. So we get the TV on. Hopefully the TV itself is not too so it doesn't pick up on the microphone. That's my biggest concern. When I played Knights of the Old Republic, it didn't seem to pick up on the microphone. I don't want to have like a feedback echo. Let me turn it down just a little bit here. Xbox turned on, switch over stuff. Good, look at that. Okay, so I'm probably going to guess I'm going to need to also delay the audio as well to match that. So let me put on a filter real quick. Huh. So really. Okay, so I was thinking like I'd have to add a delay. That appeared here. I know. I gotta remember where exactly it's at. Okay, so now we should have a delay, hopefully going through. Let me check out. Yeah, it should be matching, I'm hoping at least. So someone's there in the stream. Let me know if things are not quite matching up. I'm just pretty much flying by the seat of my pants here. Let's get the game in. Dokily dokily. Play Ninja Gaiden Black. I believe we will. Skip this. Nope, it's loading in the background. That's fine. It gives me time to pull up my Twitch on my phone, see exactly what's going on. Okay, testing. Okay, good. Alright, so pulling up with, like, there's a delay on my phone there, because I think I was running, like, a 480p on the phone itself. Seemed like it was matching up just in time perfectly, so I think we're good to go. Looks like the TV's not picking up on the microphone. I really hope it's not. It shouldn't be, but let me know, especially if I need to rebalance the audio.
The evil dark dragon blade.
Hey, let me skip it. Nice. Although this screen can sometimes take forever. I'm playing on an Xbox 360. So, yeah, sometimes it takes a while to load this up. Sometimes it'll take just like maybe a couple seconds, depending on like how close, like the last time you were on this level, like the beginning levels of the game. It'll sometimes load up faster, but if it's not, sometimes it'll do the entire text you're seeing scrolling up like twice, like 2.5 times. It's ridiculously long loading time. The Book of Friends. Clap, 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 clap. I found it funny that like Netflix, because I actually had a tweet go viral back when Neon Genesis Evangelion came out on Netflix, and they didn't pay for the rights for the song "Fly Me to the Moon," which is like a huge part of the ending of the episodes. And but Netflix had paid $100 million for Friends to have them on Netflix. The thing was, it turns out like it was only a 1-year deal for that. So after the year expired, they're like, well, we're going to go whoever pays us more money. And that's why Friends is leaving Netflix. So they could afford to spend $100 million to just have Friends on Netflix for 1 year. But they couldn't pay like the $50,000 song right it would take to own Fly Me to the Moon or license it for like the 1 year. Or ever how many years purpose you'd have that license for the song. Netflix and their priorities, they're not quite straight. Indeed, finally the time has come with the new capture card too, so let me know if you see anything that's like not quite right. Like if it's like if the colors are off or if the audio syncs off, because this is the ClonerAlliance Flint LX. So there's actually a delay on OBS. Like my Elgato was delaying by 1.5 seconds and you couldn't rectify it at all. This is like about 1/2 second or under 1/2 second. So I reached out to the Cloner guys. I'm like, hey, why is your graphics card having these problems, or your capture device having these problems? So I can't play looking on my gaming monitor. I'm actually had to run a line out to my television, which is how I'm playing this now. But basically feeding it back through OBS still. So if you're in 60 frames per second, let me know if you're seeing any like hitching or stuttering or anything like that. Greatly appreciate it. I gotta get used to these controls again. It's been a while. Yeah, it's the map button. That's the karma button. There we go. Looks like it might be a little bit dark compared to my television. It's too dark for anyone watching there, or If it's too dark, let me know. I can adjust. I can actually brighten it up, so... Let's see, right trigger does that. I love this game, but it's been a while since I've played it, so... I have, like, Ninja Gaiden B, Razor's Edge, I was last learning the speedrun. That's a little bit different on controls. I actually think that the last game I played on stream for Ninja Gaiden was actually Ninja Gaiden 04 Vanilla, which is just Ninja Gaiden 04, which is a completely different game. It's like you really recognize like how much Black changed everything. Ah, crap. Cameras. Screw that up. I'm screwing up all my chaining, jeez. Oh, I'm out of practice. One and two are pretty good, by far. I mean, Ninja Gaiden 3, like, Vanilla 3 is a dumpster fire that I've streamed before, because I own it on the PlayStation 3. I've streamed that, and people have tuned in, familiar with Razor's Edge, and had never played Vanilla, and just, like, dumbstruck by how bad the game was. Like, absolutely floored that, like, yes, this was a game that came out and released. So yeah, one is good, 2 is good, I like it as well. Each game has their faults, but, I mean, 3 was just terrible. Let me in, please. Let me in, please. Thank you. Let me in. Thank you. Where's my essence? It didn't give me the essence, really? Oh, that's a lame game. Please don't put me down there. One is pretty cool because, you know, you get the, like, all the connected worlds and stuff. I mean, that takes effort to make a game where you have all the levels connected. I mean, that takes a lot of effort to do. And have it all, like, work. Which it does pretty well. I mean, granted, you do have to do backtracking and stuff. 2, I like just for the speed and like just the pure violence. It was finally like, you know, what would really happen if you got into a fight with these type of weapons? Like limbs are just flying everywhere, you know, blood, mayhem, and so forth. It was like, wow, this looks like really cool, and I definitely enjoyed it. But I didn't like how each level was like segmented. It was like, okay, you're in Venice and so forth. Also, the world building got really screwed up too, because it was like, this was like kind of like medieval times, and you had like this kind of faux Europe type deal, and technology isn't quite there. And then by the time you get to Ninja Gaiden 2, you have United States, you have Statue of Liberty. It's like, so it's some modern stuff, and then by 3, they're just like, it's just futuristic society from now. It's like, so it's like the world has changed completely. Yeah, it was completely different. I'm gonna raise up the brightness because I'm looking at the OBS window, and that's too dark. A second on that. Come on. Still a little bit brighter, not too. A little more. They make a change. It's just like, okay, we gotta wait to process it there. It was better. It's like, just keep going on the slider. As much crap as I give Elgato, because their capture cards are crap, at least it was like fast acting. That was the one thing. Like, it was super fast with any changes you did. Anyone expected how 3 turned out. I mean, it was just, there we go, it looks like a little bit better. A little bit better. I'll have to play around with it a little bit later, but yeah, it was like, 3 was just dumpster fire city. I mean, that's when people will say, I want a Ninja Gaiden 4, I'm like, be really careful what you wish for. That is like one hell of a monkey's paw wish. Like, this was like after Itagaki left, so. Oh, come on. Shit. God damn it. That's Ryu, thank you. Yeah, so that's what I'm kind of leery about, like, Ninja Gaiden 4. Like, I want it, and then you could either get a Ninja Gaiden 3 vanilla, or you could get, at worst, Ninja Gaiden Yaiba. Nobody wants that. Yeah, if it happens, I mean, who knows? I mean, the Game Awards are 2 days from now, and it's been 3 years since we've seen, literally it's been 3 years since we've seen anything on Bayonetta 3, so I have more confidence we'll see something about that than we would anything with Ninja Gaiden. The only thing that really got us kind of like hyped up for it like years ago, or possibly something, was, there was like an E3, they showed like Ryu Hayabusa, were like, oh my god, it's like, it looks cool, and then it's like, or the Muso series, like the Samurai Warriors thing, like, or the Dynasty Warriors, you know, like run around and attack people. It's like, that's not what we want. Yeah, we just need something. I mean, we've had like the whole thing about like, okay, it's like the different things that they've been implementing for development. Like, they basically changed how they worked on games. You know, we got news about that, and people kept misinterpreting it and like mistranslating it horribly and running with it, like the worst translation on the planet, where they just take one word and say that's it. It's like, whereas Japanese is basically, it's not what word you use exactly, but it's how you use that word which gives it meaning, which makes it really tricky to translate. So it's like, we've only heard bits and pieces, but we haven't seen anything. So I'm still not expecting the game to come out until, you know, at the soonest, it'd be fall 2021. Ah, crap. I was like, please don't hit me. Be cool, man. I was being cool. Everyone's being dicks. Yeah, I'm just slightly out of practice with this game. It's one of the things that, like, I learned to, like, to speedrun it. I never got into speedrunning it. It's like, I just got too frustrated, like, all the RNG and everything else you have to do. Yeah, I'm hoping for middle length too. That'd be nice. Got bad camera angles here. It's screwing up my movement. Practice on my fast strats. For the first time I played this game, it took me like 2 hours to figure out a way how to beat Mirai. But the camera angles here do not help you at all. It's like they intentionally did that. Like, we're gonna screw with people. Like, I'm just trying to run into the fucking wall in a straight line, and it's like, no. I'm going to run at angles. And kill me, please. Thank you. I said, it's like, I am just not used to these screwed up camera angles. Wow, that is choppy on the playback. Okay. I don't know, I just don't really want... you know, Bayonetta 3 to be like Devil May Cry 5. I mean, that was just like Devil May Cry 5 just bored me to tears. And like, especially when you got to V and it just like brought the game to like a standstill. I mean, the game was boring to begin with, in my opinion, because it's just like, do all these cool combos and stuff like that. It's like, everything takes a long time to kill. It's all about racking up your crazy combos. I'm like, I don't care about that. I just want to, like, you know, I'm used to like speedrunning stuff, just like kill people and go, run. So that aspect kind of bugged me. Then you get V, and he's just like the worst Hot Topic wannabe knockoff emo kid. And he just, like, his gameplay just brings it completely to a standstill. God damn it. No one's gonna give me the charge today. What the? You gotta be... No, fuck this. I play this game for casually and I'm already swearing in anger. This is gonna be a great stream. It's like, I'm just gonna have a chill night. I'm not gonna get angry. I'm not gonna swear. And I'm like, nope, it's coming out already. Normally, like, the guys here, like, when you go into that room, will give you at least a level 1 charge, usually. And it's just like, okay, you got your full UT level 2 up here, we're gonna target the stupid lamp for no reason. See, there we go, thank you. Did it again, but that's fine. I got more people down anyway, so. This is acceptable. Alright. I'm still gonna lame out Mirai, though. Oh, we'll try it. We'll see. We'll see how the camera is. Let me lame you. I'm gonna do the lamest thing possible. Most anti-speedrun thing I can think of. The game's like, nope. You started doing speedrun strats first, we ain't gonna fall for this. Yeah, I forgot like the rhythm you need to do. Like it's like that. Basically, you like land one hit. You do like you get them to like run, like roll towards you. You do a forward X, which rolls you forward into a slash. You hit a Y, which brings you up, and then you should be able to do like, I think maybe it's an odd landing. I'm screwing it up because I'm forgetting how to do it right there. But basically, you can do like a no charge UT, like right through them, and then you just repeat the process over and over. And I'm out of practice with that muscle memory on how to get that done, so I have to like sit here and grind it out and relearn it. That's not it. I'm landing. Slightly faster. Alright. What I love about this entire game is that Rai is Ryu's uncle, okay? So, just going over for a family-friendly chat with your uncle means that I've slaughtered 46 of his men, and he's perfectly fine with that. He's like, oh yeah, you just killed like 46 of my men. Good men, too. Come over for our next family meeting. It's like our family reunion. It's like, good God, what kind of bloodbaths ensue for there? Went to a funeral and created 70 more. Now, Ninja Gaiden Vanilla, it's funny, you talk to him, he's like, let me tell you how to play the game. Ninja Gaiden Black, he's like, get the hell out of here. Vanilla, basically, he taught you like how to do your ultimate techniques. Like, and how you need the chain essence in order to do it. All that fun stuff, and they're like, well, we give it to you right at the start, you should have figured it out by now anyway, so... Camera, come on. Fully adjust. There we go. Yay! Magical abilities. So is like the audio balancing okay? Because I'm like looking at the readout. Looks like the game audio and my microphone are almost even. So I'm not sure if you're able to hear me or not too well. If I need to readjust it. If it's too microphone's too loud or too quiet. Smoke bombs coming up. The one thing I do not use in this game. I've never gotten them to work right. Everyone's like, they're amazing! It's like, they break the game. I'm like, I've never gotten it to work. Drop a smoke bomb, roll out of the way, and people are like, nope, still know where you are, instantly keep attacking. I'm like, what? Ryu, come on. God damn it. No, stop. You stupid fuck. It's like, get off the goddamn trees. Trees? Trees? Oh, that was bad timing. These guys have never given me this trouble before. Like, oh, you're trying to use the smoke bomb? We're gonna really screw you on this one. Why are you not dying? Why are you not taking hits? jeez. Yeah, it's just like, it took freaking forever. It's like, I really I like smoke bombs. It distracts one person so you get like one hit in, but usually like you're fighting not just one person, you're usually fighting like 3 or more, so I just stick with shurikens. Use them like on the mages if it's like a long way out. Screw that up. You get the fuck up. You. Yeah, no point in this game does it tell you that like you can run on water. You just gotta know like when you hit the water, just start tapping the A button as fast as you can. This game like makes you like presume you know a lot of things, which is why it was so brutally hard. I mean, it is a hard game still. Like when it first came out, it was like controller breaking hard because no one knew what the hell's going on. Let's see if I get a mage or the samurais first. Like who gets up here? Okay, so I've also been playing like a little bit of Ninja Gaiden Sigma on emulator, and there's always a mage there down at the bottom. So sometimes like he spawns like a little bit after like one of the the first samurai come up either at you or the mage gets you first. You got block or roll out of the way, so you lose your UT charge. So I have like 3 different versions of this game kind of pinging around. I have black, I have vanilla, and then I have Sigma also pinging around my skull. So I get confused on what comes where. Like I know things are going to happen, but like what exactly I get like messed up on. I'm like, oh, that's not this version, it's the other one. The scene was added in for black. You just had to be trusted to find the bow on the floor in the middle of this mess, because you could just easily overlook the entire thing. I can't make anything good right now. Weird. Let's put on because if you can hit somebody into a wall, splash damage in this game is absolutely brutal. When do I get armlets? I think you can get one here. That's right, I didn't have enough. It's 5,000 for that and about the other stuff. Never mind, not thinking. Oh, great, absorbed, like, no, don't do your ultimate charge, just absorb it. I think this one gives you red? That gives you blue. That's fine. Extra that. Let's see, Ninpo. I do. Refill this. Get that. Get a refill. Quickly go around the corner. The game lets me. Hey, it's Roddy! Wouldn't let me get the input off in time. Yeah. This is usually pretty safe here. I'm surprised that guy ran right into the corner. Oh crap. We've been really annoyed because can't seem to FTP any files to original Xbox. Dude, that sucks. Play original Quake. This way you can be lazy and use controller. I remember when I had problems with that, I actually had to like manually assign an IP to the Xbox itself. I went through, because like whatever version I had got that was like hacked allow you to manually set your own IP address, so that way like I basically pulled up my router list to see what connections I had and went, okay, this one's free. Set it to that, then put the FTP tool to the same IP address, and then it found it, because originally it wouldn't connect at all. It was like the same situation. I'm like, dude, I want to play these original games. I sent them over, you know, FTP versus having them burn a disk, and it just wouldn't work. So I found that worked for me. I don't know if you tried that or not. It's been, unfortunately, like 4 years since I last screwed around with that. Okay, you did all that, keep getting connection, refused your... Damn, don't know. That is funky. Okay, I need better camera angles. Yeah, normally these guys don't come over here in the corner. This is kind of interesting. This is usually like safe zone, like they won't come over here and hit you. Ooh, that might work. Yeah, I still need to... I mean, it's like, I got a really good deal from Executioner. I mean, he legitimately hooked me up, and I'm not angry about this at all. He hooked me up with a modded Xbox, like, for a really good deal, and he didn't have to do that for me, so I'm, like, always in his debt for that. Modified, but unfortunately, like, the DVD drive on it's dying. So I need to replace that somehow, and those are just about impossible to find, so I'm like, okay, that's, you know, that's probably never gonna get replaced. But I need to, like, go through and look up how to clone an old drive, and then put in, like, I have an 80 gig I can put in at least, one of the old styles to fit in, because I think, like, you can even get, like, adapters that will work like new SATA drives to work into it, but I haven't really heard too much success. I've heard, like, 50-50 on it working well or not. So I'm kind of like, not sure. Yeah, so if you play this on hard mode or higher, Murasaka, I think is this guy's name, but if you play this on higher and like hard or higher, you do use your Ninpo, it knocks him off the horse. On normal or easy, he stays on the horse. It's really weird. do an attack. Definitely who. Where's he at? And he did some. And the horse he rode in on. This is where I become a zombie, but nobody ever talks about that fact ever again through the entire rest of the series. So, how's the audio levels? I mean, are they okay, or am I being overpowered right now? Because looking at the readout, I'm not quite sure if it's just... if I'm being, like, overpowered with the audio from the microphone or not. I'm hoping it's okay. But it looks like at points like the game audio might be overpowering my microphone itself. I don't want that to happen. Teeny bit loud. Okay, let me back it down a little bit. New game capture card, so I got to go through all those growing pains again. Well, here's the kicker. I'm using the ClonerAlliance Flint LX card I got. And it's working better so far than the Elgato did. I mean, the Elgato was like 1.5 delay for whatever reason. And, you know, it had audio problems and popping and clicking and everything else. This seems to be working just fine. But there is like a 1/4 second delay visually. Around about a third of a second. And Cloner's solution is like, oh, just put a video delay on your OBS screen. I'm like, I would like to play through the OBS window instead of streaming off my TV, which is what I'm doing right now, which has a little bit of frame delay to it, which is going to really screw me up for Bayonetta 2 runs. It's like, yeah, I reached out to him like, can you guys find an actual solution to just telling me to delay my OBS window when I need that to play because I have one monitor? That would be great. Other than that, it seems to be working just fine. I mean, it looks like it's running 60 frames per second. It might be a little bit dark, but I can play with the colors later. Or if it's really dark right now, if I need to adjust it higher, let me know. Like I said, this is kind of like not only just like me playing around and having fun, but also like calibrating too. Like if there's, you know, I need to figure out where I need to have the audio levels for the game. I need to find out where, you know, the brightness levels and so forth. If there's any type of like visual hitches if you're watching 60 frames per second, things like that. The colors might be slightly washed out on the feed, but like I said, more calibrating will be needed. Ooh, and then throws already. Alright, so hopefully it's better now. It looks like it might be better now. I'm not sure if it's gone too far in the other direction, but I'm hoping it's just right. So I thought, I'm like, wait a minute, I'm missing out on something here. Door unlocked yet? Yes, it is. Okay. Run back around. Wait a minute. Which are our upgrades? Because I kind of boffed on stringing together a lot of good stuff in the first chapter. 3,000, okay, yeah. Definitely hit the sword. See the drop. Yes, please. Please give me one of the most overpowered attacks in the game. Such a shame they like toned it down. Like, it's still great. I mean, you pulled off a lot in Ninja Gaiden 2, but it's like you don't have quite that splash damage anymore. Thanks, game. Really would have liked a flying swallow there. There we go. Or I forget to do this later. Unlock the door. Go back. Too bad there's no Scarab glitch until Ninja Gaiden 3. Which is like the bane of my like learning to speedrun that game, Ninja Gaiden 3 Razor's Edge, is like how to reliably pull off the infinite karma glitch. Because it's allowed in the speedruns, like no one's done it. Dead. Super dead. If you're playing Ninja Gaiden Sigma, you get a weapon right here, but not the case. No! Damn it. Here's like, elevator go up, elevator go down, elevator go up, elevator go down. Why do you make me do? Why make me do? 1 second. Alright, back to the ninja and or Gaiden. It's like, let's just pick that up. Turns up. It's like the one thing the Ninja Gaiden games haven't gotten right is like your inventory management skills. It's like, so Ninja Gaiden Sigma, which is the PlayStation 3 port of this game, and Vita as well, I've never heard anything good about the Ninja Gaiden game ports on that system, but what they did was they added in the ability to basically heal yourself on the fly in-game. You didn't have to go to the start menu to do it. You just hit down on the D-pad, scroll through for whatever health you wanted to use it. Ninja Gaiden 2, they made it so that we could also pick weapons there as well as your Nimpo, but it still paused everything and took time, so that kind of carried over through the rest of the series, but it still brings everything to a slow stop, regardless of when you do it. It's not like instantaneous flipping. Like, what would be really kind of cool would be, like, if you had a preset where you could just do, like, hit a button and, like, Bayonetta, like, where you could just switch to another set instantly. So you could have, like, 2 sets of weapons ready and just flip to them on the fly. That'd be better. Increase the game volume just a little bit. Looks like it might have been maybe a little bit too low, I'm not sure. This guy's a dick sometimes. He can, like, instantly, like, one-shot you off the ledge. Just like hit you right off and game over. Let's destroy everything in style. Ryu, tack up. Thank you, buddy. Now, so it can be heard, we're all going to die. There's some stupid ninja causing problems. Why? Why? As we must. So I have how much money? 3,000. 5,000 for the armlets, so won't be able to get the armlets a little bit later. Let's go get the scarab before I forget. I don't know what it is, like, I know where, like, all 50 are. I think the last time I played this, I forgot one somewhere. I know it's not on the airship here, because I'm pretty positive it wasn't on the airship. Like, I ended the game with like 49. I was ticked. I was like, come on. Hey, Ryu, buddy. Need you to work here. Thank you. And then, of course, in Ninja Gaiden Sigma, they turned this room into like a big, gigantic, huge open room where you have 50 enemies come at you. You have to kill in order to get your, I think it's like a live 1,000 gods. Around the corner, dude. Twofer. That's the funny thing too, is like they toned down like how effective the flying swallow was for this game. The original like vanilla version, it was even more ridiculously overpowered. This next part I always think is like so cool. It's like Ryu's just like going into town, he's like grinding on the power lines, and then there's just like one scene where the screen flashes like super bright and just murders my eyes because I'm light sensitive. It's like, oh, I quickly regret my decision watching this cutscene. We'll let it play. Gives me a moment here to send a message. That part right there, that just murders my eyes. here. Oh, no one wanted to get killed. Okay. There we go. Yeah, this one I always hate. It's like, you go right into an ambush you can't see. Put on the bow. Oh, remember there, Sigma, there's a chest there. That's why I ran that direction. I'm like, oh, wait a minute. Let's see if I can fast do this here. Go to the... Hey! The game like normally wants you to like hang onto the the handrail and crawl across, but you can do it a little bit faster. Over here are the nunchucks, which are supposedly really good for combo scores, but like I just never use them, like ever at all. I remember if you can get a UT off them. I can. Sure. Oh, you can. Okay, never mind. Let's play around with them for a little bit. Keep doing that instead of buying the armlets. Yeah. they're kind of alright. Let's go back to Dragon Sword, though. Yeah, if you really want to, you can actually grind out a lot of money here. Just crap. Thanks, game. Try to, like, Flying Swallow off the wall, which usually like, takes off both their heads, the lesser guards, like, immediately. And then you can just take out this guy over here. You just go out and go back up. You can do this a lot of times if you really want to. If you're super desperate to grind early cash, you can. But don't really advise it. These guys, I say screw you too. Hopefully, say screw you too. Damn it. Really? I was blocking. What the hell? So normally if you block in this game, if you get hit with a exploding shuriken, you just, you know, you just buff out the damage, and this one's like, no, we're just gonna launch you like you didn't hold on to it. Good luck with that. Info, please. Thank you. All right. Yes. As long as you stick like close to the walls here, you won't trigger the Black Clan or Black Spider Ninja fight. Make money, fun. Basically all like the ninja manuals and the diaries you pick up are all, why am I not a cool ninja? I saw a cool ninja, his name's Ryu, he's so awesome. Is he gonna ask me to prom? Like, how did you get this far? How are you ahead of me? I have questions. I always love this thing right here. This is like the very first time they ever showed off the Xbox. Like, gosh, it must have been like 2000, very early 2000. They had this big humongous giant metal X thing, and that's what this is. This was like the first quote-unquote Xbox they showed off. Which would have been very interesting if they had kept that design, I will say. I love the fact there's a bouncer here.
Do you have a...
And Ryu listens to him. He's like, I'm just not going to straight up murder you. I'm going to respect you, sir. You're not going to let me in? Fine, that's alright. I'll go find a ticket. Whereas, like, anyone else, he would just, like, straight up murdered and cut right in half. No mercy. Didn't care if it was your first day or not. Throttle it, please. This is the only time you also see this angle at any point in the game. If you ever come back here and talk to Muramasa again, you will never get this angle. And we say adios to the spider ninjas. I hate fighting these guys, so it's like I don't even bother to just outrun them. Get over here to the dominatrix hooker with a heart of gold, who finds bland men attractive for some reason, men with zero personalities. Here we go. Alright. Excuse me.
I'm Rachel, hunter and slayer of fiends.
So that was a fiend.
You don't see them much nowadays. It's hard to believe they were ever human, isn't it?
Human?
Anyone with susceptibility to the curse, whether they are a saint or a sinner.
Onward! Alright, typing a quick message here. Okay, here we go. Sorry about that. Onward! More running away. This is like the chapter where I do a lot of like not fighting and just running like crazy. This is like almost all exclusively like spider ninja fights. It's like nuts to that. Worked out pretty well. I like that. Sorry, reply messages here. Ah, go away. I just love the fact that you can like despawn them because you run back in that like tunnel, they spawn, but you can actually like despawn them from coming back again, which is what I do when I get the key up here. I think it is. Yeah, the certain key I need to get through the door that's locked. That little tunnel. You just dumped me on the ground. Rude. Excuse me. Come on, Ryu. This wonderful golden scarab here is a little tricky to get because if you screw it up, you gotta run all the way back. There we go. All right. For the record, you don't have to fight those guys, but I'm like, let's just do it anyway. Let's see. Camera angle. Still here. There we go. Now they're gone. this game. Please attack somebody, anybody at this point. It's like I'm going the entirely wrong way. Like I'm thinking like this isn't right. I'm like I'm getting turned around and I completely have. Yeah, I need to go up instead of through that door. Doop, 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 doop. That was dumb. Alright. Back on track. Supposed to go up these stairs. I don't know why I thought I had like run across that. Like I was thinking the bridge was somewhere else, like back where I was heading to. Obviously not right. Dude, why are you dunking on me? I wasn't even gonna fight you guys. Here's the nasty thing about this game. You can save here, and you can reload from here, and those spider ninjas always come back. I think it's usually around here or something like that. I'll miss a scarab. Probably one of the places where I'm missing it at. I don't know what it is tonight. Like I just can't really seem to get like more than one essence chain. Like I'm not really getting like the big UTs, which means I'm missing a lot of money. Really? Oh, god damn it. This game, it's special. Oh shit. That was bad. I bought the armlet, but I don't think I ever put it on.
Not bad.
Because I'm dumb like that.
Not exactly all you.
Yep, didn't even put it on. It's gonna be like probably a 3 cycle. Really weird camera for this one. Yep, 3 cycle. 3 cycle, oh well. Dude, what? Okay, this attack I've never seen before. That was interesting. I'm not even gonna like redo that here. And it's like, okay, I've never seen that attack in like 15 years of playing this game. I have never seen that attack before. I didn't even know that was a thing. That just like thoroughly impressed me. Like I don't even care about that at all. Let this cutscene play out because it has one of my favorite moments.
Was that a fiend as well?
I've never seen one like that before. Something strange. So many of them.
Ayane. Running errands for Mirai again, I see.
The boldness of the fiends is the work of the Dark Dragon. It is a cursed blade, bestowing an unfathomable strength on those wicked enough to wield it. As we speak, its power is growing.
That would explain the stirring in my blood.
Blood. It dominates all humankind, assisted by the power of the fiends.
Ayane, take care of Rachel.
Understood.
Yeah, there's also a necessary shot right here.
I've heard there is a hidden path under
Yep,
the monastery
it's a
that
Gaki
leads
game,
to the
alright.
Emperor's palace. Doku will also be there.
Ganoff. So the Dark Dragon grows in power with each.
How awesome am I? I'm a master ninja, thank you very much. But to be honest, like, I really don't understand like how ratings are given on this. Sometimes you can take forever, and it's just like you kill a lot of people, then the game's like cool, or run through, then it's like you're even better. It's all over the place, really. I thought there was a challenge out here, I guess not. Yeah, it took a long way up. Say, wait a minute, it's like, I already have... Don't I have the moon? No, potency, okay. Yeah, that's... Okay, and I think the moon is like a defensive overall, which I never use. Yeah, defensive power, which is like, who cares? Yay, fella got a better one, more money at the end of that fight, which is not good. Alright. I think there's a challenge out here, I can't remember. Yeah, it's a small one, but... Thanks. Oh, I love this game so much. Maybe I'm thinking like of Sigma, because I remember at one point, I think it's like, it must be Sigma. I think it's like Rachel, you run out there and there's like a whole bunch of like fire dragon things. I don't know what they're called. I don't know what enemies really are called other than fiends and like soldiers. Which is like way better than my track record for Bayonetta 2. Because you think like, oh, as a Bayonetta 2 speedrunner, you know all the names of the enemies as well as modding the board and being a moderator on the Discord. No, not really. We skip all the introduction scenes in the game, so it's like you really don't know. And if you don't run too far in there, you don't have to fight those guys. actually came down to my level. I'm surprising. That's like, that's very surprising. These guys don't even come close. Like, they just like hover outside of your UT range. Especially for when you come back through here again and you do like the challenge. Like that really, like they really don't come close. I remember one time I was playing this many years ago, and I somehow forgot like one of the deity statues. I was like, I had made like my way like all the way to like the end of the game, climbing the towers, and I forgot one. I was like, oh no! So I had to like backtrack through the game and try to figure out where exactly I had missed it. I just want to get the damn UT. Thank you. Didn't even give it to me. The guy's double charge in this game's like, no. We decline. We reject your offer, sir. Good day. Yeah, you see some weird stuff in this game sometimes. Like, you'll get like a double essence in order to do the UT, and it's just like, nope. You don't know what you're talking about. I think I'm full on all inventory stuff. Max. Yeah. Oh, I hate it when the game does that. So frustrating. You have to go all the way back up. Bad camera angle. Try that again. Okay, we'll just jump from here. Of course, the game throws you off because, of course, it does. Oh, yeah. This is just—it's brutal. I hate it. I haven't like messed up this bad in a long time. This is pretty rare. I have the power of sentiment. 712. Ninja Gaiden Vanilla, you actually had to hit the button on each number in order to enter it in, whereas Black, they're just like, if you scroll over going the correct direction for the combo, it just puts it in automatically. Speeds it up a little bit. That's what I've been trying to do, and it's been bopping horribly. Come down here. Oh. Yeah, it's one thing they've never quite figured out in like all these games is like to get auto-targeting right. You still have mishaps where you'll just like weirdly target like the floor or something like opposite direction of where you'll have enemies at. I've seen videos put up by Joe Button, the same thing where he's fighting like Hydrocubus, like the tentacle monster from earlier, and like he goes diving, like he aims, he goes diving for the tentacle, and the game just does a 180 and does a flying swallow in the exact opposite direction. It's like, what was that? That wasn't supposed to happen that way. Yep, hey Peach, what's up? No video today. Nope. Testing out my new capture card, ClonerAlliance. Hopefully it's going well. I mean, so colors look a little bit faded and washed out. I'll have to adjust that. That's right, I don't jump down that way. Need to hit the button. So yeah, testing out the new card. Hopefully it looks okay on stream. I said like a couple of days ago I was going to be playing Ninja Gaiden and never got around to it because I was like just delaying getting this all set up and there was problems with it. So the current issue I'm having with this card, it seems to be a lot more stable and I'm pretty happy with it. It's doing what I need to mostly. Normally what I do is I play off the OBS preview window because I have a gaming monitor. It's like 1 millisecond lag. It's perfect. Less than a frame, you know, it's really great. So I play off the OBS window, but the Elgato developed like a 1.5-second video, like audio delay, and then this thing has the same problem where the audio is delayed by about 1/3 of a second or so. You know, video's on spot on, it's instantaneous, no lag there, but the audio's lagged behind. So I contacted, you know, and ClonerAlliance, the people who make this card, are like, oh, that's a simple fix. Just delay your audio to match, just delay the video to match the audio delay. It's like, how about you fix this so that way you don't have an audio delay going to the video? Why, you know, why should I make it so I can't play off my monitor? So in order to use my capture card, I have it running like, you know, it's going into the computer, feeding through OBS, and I have an HDMI out from the card itself through my television. So that's going to create a problem when I start doing speedruns for Bayonetta 2 again until this gets fixed. Because my TV adds about 2 frames, 3 frames of lag. So when you play as John or anybody in that game, you really want to have the less lag as possible. This is about, I'm thinking, I can't remember how responsive this game is in particular, but I'll have to double check it, but it seems to be about maybe 3 frames of lag. Alright, so let's rip off some Indiana Jones. Which sometimes I fail spectacularly at. Okay, we're good. Then I need to think about, like, what speedrun do I want to do next for Bayonetta 2? Like I said, I want to go through and get, you know, everything up on the leaderboards for the new categories, at least, you know, added in. The last time I did I did Bayonetta first climax. I should probably do a normal run too. That's not it, I missed it. I'm trying to remember where exactly I can jump off from and land down below. You can shortcut a lot of this stuff. Normally want you to run around in circles and flipping and dipping and all that fun stuff, and I'm like, no! Okay, so it's like right below me. I just need to jump once and right underneath. It's been a while. Pretty soon it's gonna say, do you want to play on easy mode? You appear to be dying a lot, like, really stupidly. I'm like, no. Just trying to remember how things work. And you jump over here. There you go. That's what you're supposed to be doing. Why is it not giving me a zoom? Yeah, this chapter is like, I really don't like it just because it takes so long to do. It just never ends, it feels like. You gotta go all the way down, you gotta come back up. At least you get like the flails though, that's like the good part. Yeah, we'll just take another shortcut down. There we go. It's like, I know I can do it. Now, Sigma's pretty nice here. They at least give you, like, a Muramasa. I think it's a Muramasa statue or a save statue down here. I think it's a Muramasa, if I remember right. It's one of those two. Either way, something happens there. But the Vigorian flails are awesome. They are like one of my favorite weapons in this game. I feel people just don't use them like more than they should, you know. Especially great against like the next part when you get out of here and you start fighting against soldiers. It just pops their heads right off. It's amazing. Damage from that, really? Okay, this is where I need to be. I have accidentally been fighting those guys before and then accidentally hit that button. And you have to go all the way back up, and then you have to go all the way back down. It's like, oh, why? Thank goodness it wasn't like 180 attempts I was trying to speedrun or anything. That would have just been like, I would have just given up at that point. I would have just been like, nope, game over. This bad boy. Potency, because that a technique right there, like light and the heavy, like X and the Y, those kicks and stuff do a lot of damage. I don't think any of the essence carries over, unfortunately. Nope, it doesn't. Rule number 1, kill archers as fast as possible. There he is. I'm like, where'd he go? guy let me get a level 2 off. Yep. Now, Joe Button, JBT, I can't remember exactly what his YouTube name is. But like, this guy's been like running this game for like 16 years, knows it inside out, still finding out things about it, which is what always impresses me about like people who speedrun and play games repeatedly, who still learn things many years after. Well, he's like figured out like how much essence you get for certain things, like how you can try to maximize your essence and karma scores. Like, you don't want to constantly absorb all these big, large ones like into UTs because you actually get lesser money for it. So if you can like, if you have like 3 large ones, if you can absorb like one of them, you know, you get more money for it, or like absorb 2 but not the 3rd one, and then use that to help chain into a level 2, you can like get even more money. It's like you can get ridiculous amounts if you play the game right. Pardon me. But of course that also takes luck and a lot more skill than I just do not possess. No, Ryu, stop it. I know you like wall running, buddy. It's not the time to show off your parkour skills. Please leave. Thank you. Oh, thanks. This one I'm gonna hold on to. Like, I'm not gonna use that for UT. So red is just like blue. Game one. Keep focusing on the button. So blue is, of course, you know, yellow is money, blue is health. This is like if you've never seen this game before and you're like, what's going on with these blue orb things and yellow and so forth. So yellow gives you money. Suck in 2 of those by holding down your strong attack. You get a level 2 ultimate, like ultra technique or whatever they call it, their UTs basically. Ultimate technique, yeah, that's what it is. Blue will restore your health. If you suck one of those in, doesn't matter if it's big or small, will give you instant level 2. But you have to sacrifice, like, if you need the health, like, you know, do you really want to risk it? Risk a war type situation. And red are your magic. And those are also instant level 2 as well, so. Oh, risk and reward. Staggered. Usually they all come out at once, so like that was kind of staggered, a little bit strange. Oh god, this part so frustrating. So if you go up top, you have 3 archers coming after you, and if you get knocked off or fall down, they respawn. There we go. I couldn't remember if it counts the ones up there. So, yeah, these guys are real jerks. Usually just wait them out, block any attacks they have, then just shuriken them, you know, incendiary. Now the key thing, which I'll probably screw up, is do not fall off. And Ryu likes to automatically run forward during this part. I swear they programmed him to do that. This is the one part when I was learning to speedrun this game I absolutely hated. I mean, I go through here and practices. I had a save file, practices over and over and over, and I get kind of semi-decent, like, slow run goings. I mean, when you first start speedrunning any game, you're gonna be slow. I think I was on pace, like, back when I was running this, like, for, like, a 3-hour game. And I think they've gotten it down, I think Joe and Unwary got it down to, like, sub 140, I want to say. Yeah, so by times we're not going to be anywhere fast. This was like, I was in the process of learning it, and I'm like, I'm having more fun playing this, like, casually than I am trying to speedrun it, so... It was just stressing me way too much. Bring on the boss. And he refuses to do his flying swallow. Yeah, I've seen people like tackle this fight with like the dragon sword. I'm like, why? It's like, you got your Gregorian flail, just use that. Put on so you get like bigger kicks and like just destroy this guy, wreck him fast. Screw that up. Jump. Got a safety heal. Oops, jumped too soon. Crap. Oh, shit. Oh well, we'll let it rock. No, we won't. See, that concludes my masterclass on how to not fight that. You know, just in case you're thinking get greedy, don't get greedy. I'm glad I could display that for everybody here. Everybody watching live and later on YouTube. You know exactly what not to do when you play this game yourself. I am honored to be able to show that technique to you. Let's do it the right way now. I don't even know where the heck I was on that one, geez. Yeah. There we go. That's tricky to do when you're trying to like go in a hurry too. Try to go as fast as possible, just bump that. It's frustrating. fight the better way. That's how the first fight should have started. Starting to get a little cute now. Doing a lot of tail whips. And you did. There we go. Much better. Oh, that's right. I was thinking like, yeah, this is the part where you can shortcut. No. The shortcut is when you go back down one more level, then you can jump in and shortcut it. So I have to fight that boss again, by the way. Because this game's a dick like that. Oh, that's hilarious. I ain't even mad. I'm just like, yeah, that was a mistake. That was funny. What? Excuse me? No. If it's gonna pull shenanigans like that right off the bat, no, I'm not even staying for that. I'm not even taking that damage. It's like, okay, if you're gonna like turn invincible for the first hit, no, I've never seen that. I mean, it's a first tonight. I mean, it's always Twitch tradition whenever you're streaming to see something you've never seen before. But that was like literally the first time I've ever seen that. And we had like Hydrocubus, like with his like bashing me to the ground, like Hulk style, then eating me attack, which I had never seen before ever in like my 14 years or so of playing this game. And then it was getting close to 15 actually. Not well, but playing it at least. And then you had that like just fully armored attack on the first hit. It's like, excuse me? Yeah, that's what's supposed to happen. Like always. That's what I was expecting earlier, with a lot more swipes and attacks. Where am I at? Attack. Oops, jump too soon. It's like, okay, cool, passed over me. I'll take it. Alright, so, go back. Don't jump off here. This is not where you jump. Don't be an idiot again. Lessons we learned today through Ninja Gaiden. All right. So I'm thinking next stream is going to be, yeah, like I said, I'm trying to work more Bayonetta 2 speedruns in because I've been trying to do that for so long. And unfortunately, it looks like the job I was trying to get didn't quite pan out. Interview was going pretty well. And then he's like starts asking me like all these like Cisco router questions. I'm like, I had one class on that back when I was in school. It's like, I'm like, I can tell you, like, he asked me like all these different commands, like how do you do this and that and so forth. I'm like, well, I can tell you like what you would have to do to get to there, but it's like, and list off a couple different commands and stuff. But he's like, well, you might have to sight into this here every once in a while. I'm like, well, how frequently is it? He's like, well, maybe once a year. I'm like, okay, that's not a problem. It's like I have books on Cisco routers. I can like, you know, go through it and do what we need there. It's like I can pull that up and refresh myself. It's not an issue. But apparently that guy didn't like that because, I mean, like I said, it was the entire interview was fine and so forth. And he's like, well, just ask like one Cisco question. You could hear him just like shut me down. It's really weird. It was like, okay, it's like kind of a bizarre choice to suddenly decide, well, you're qualified for everything I need, but I want somebody who can do a whole bunch of Cisco routers, even though you'll never touch them. It's like, yeah, kind of weird. So, don't think I'm getting that job. Interview was like last Thursday, and we're in the next week, and I haven't heard anything yet, so that's usually not a good sign, so. So that gives me a little more time to keep looking for a job in IT. There it is. I was always run the wrong way, and then no, I was going the right way. Okay, good. This hallway I just run the hell out of. It's all full of archers. Nuts to that. I said nuts to that. Ryu, get out! He's like, no, I want to target these walls, damn it. Go around here, despawn them. Actually, I go over here, there's a scarab right over here. So, run across the bridge. This triggers a cutscene where the bridge collapses and stuff. But if you just jump down here, this bridge stays intact. So when you get done with being down there, you come back up, you could run back to Muramasa and get like a sooner upgrade before you have to go fight Alma and things like that. So, excuse me, just leave the bridge attached and just jump down there, which I'm not going to do right now because I want to go back and get the things I just passed up. Get Muramasa's shop. This is something I... App. If the gods should have 2 of those. Yep. The upgrade. I mean, if you're speedrunning the game, it doesn't matter if you... I mean, actually, it does kind of matter. Because, I mean, if you go on the bridge, then you have to skip a cutscene, you're losing a little bit of time there. But, yeah, if you're playing casual like I am right now, just leave the bridge up. Alright, so let's put in some money into a wooden sword. If you don't know about it, the wooden sword upgrades, and the final version is the Unlabored Flawlessness. And it is like the strongest weapon in the game. It got severely nerfed in Ninja Gaiden Vanilla, like 04. It was super ridiculously overpowered. I mean, like, you're like one-shotting bosses pretty much with that weapon. But the trick with it, though, is that the less health you have, the more damage it does. And that still holds true to this game. It's still really good, like, you know, to have it. But you have to play right on that razor's edge, like, to do the most damage of, like, your one glancing blow away from death. It also takes a lot of money to upgrade to get to it. And I think Joe Button, is also doing... I think he's doing a Master Ninja run with just the wooden sword, like level 1. Because you cannot charge with, like, the Boken here is what it is. You can't do any UTs with it at all. I'll show you. You just have your, like, basic techniques, but you cannot charge any ultimates. If you hold it down, it automatically lets go and does that, so... And it's not that strong of a weapon, so it's like super ultimate challenge. It's basically somebody decided, okay, I'm going to make this game harder for myself. I'm going to have some fun with it, and that's what it is, really. Yeah. Let's put that on. Let's get our extra magic, too. And swing and a miss. Alright, so this part is really annoying because you're going to need to use your bow and arrow a lot. And there's archers and annoyances there, and there are some skips you can try to do, and they are a pain in the butt. At least for me to get them consistent, so try your best. Ninja Gaiden Sigma, they simplified this by a lot. Like, filled these with water, and like you don't have like all these crazy traps you have to do. It's rather nice. I don't care, I just need to get down here. Alright, so I'm trying to remember exactly. You need to line up right on the wall, throw your shurikens, and then do the heart attack, which should, in theory, should point you towards the guy and get you right on the ledge. So, kind of tricky to do, but this is around the right spot, I think. There we go, cool. Yeah, the other one is a lot harder to get to pull off. I'm actually surprised I got that on the first try, having not played this game in probably about, let's say, a year almost, it feels like. It was definitely, I don't think I've played this since I've had my back operation. It's been a while. Alright. What I thought it was, so let's use those. Middle guy's dead, that's fine, I don't care. Need to get him down. See if I can drag that health over. I think it disappeared. Yep, okay. So this one's a lot harder for me to try to nail skip for. There we go. Okay, screw you guys. It's like I barely managed to get up here in record time. I think that's the fastest I've ever managed to pull that off, to be honest. I think it was Unwary who told me, like, because I was doing, like, used to do it super rapid fire, like just jump up, hit the shuriken, then instantly get in the heart. I think he told me, like, just pause a little bit longer, get a couple more shurikens out, I'll move you a little bit closer. I think he was the one who told me that. Unwary, pretty cool dude. If you haven't seen him before, his streams. He plays lots of different games. He plays like Striker, I think it's called Striker Call of Pripyat. It's like the one you run around Chernobyl. Plays Ninja Gaiden games, plays other stuff too, so. Pretty chill dude. I recommend. Yeah, I got shurikens, we're good. Next up, let me just go over here and refill my arrows. Now we have a Hydrocubus fight again, because this game likes to reuse its bosses a lot. It's the whole thing with the Ninja Gaiden series, apparently. Ooh, before I forget, I should put on my armlet power again. Sun! Game? What the hell? Oh, you gotta be shitting me. Wait a minute, do I have level 3 Dragon Sword? I do! Wait a minute. Yeah, it wouldn't give me the 360. It's trying to do, like, if you do the 360 ultimate technique on this one, it like shreds them in like ridiculous time. It just wouldn't give me that. It just kept like trying to do the sweep instead. Yeah, that's what I was trying to do before. So bizarre. I better safety save because we're safety heal. We have to do all that nonsense all over again. Dude. What? Ah, this game. Are you fucking kidding me? I am getting trolled. There is no other... This game will troll you occasionally, and you are just seeing full-on troll. Just refuse to like seek out the tentacle twice. It's doing this shit again. Okay, fuck you. Just go straight on then. Jesus. Yeah, it just wouldn't give me a 360 spin. And then it refused to target the tentacle. And tried to eat me again, which is the second time ever I've seen that attack. Alright, give me 1 second here. Alright. Stop that incessant beeping. At least the game's super generous right now with like getting your health increased. Like, yeah, we're gonna be throwing a lot more nonsense at you. You better get more health. We're putting this character called Alma after you. She's gonna be a pain in the ass, so... Oh, we're good. Alright, continuing forward. You. Thanks, buddy. We're gonna go visit our friend Muramasa again. Didn't really need to. Alright, cool. Before I forget, this increases your Nimpo power, so it makes it stronger. Does more damage. All for that. Okay. Alright, so down here is a whole bunch of jerks. Archers and... This is the Ice Storm Nimpo. I only use this really on like one of the final bosses of the game. Like right before you get to Mirai. He has like big giant like skeleton guy. He's got like all these skulls he throws at you. And occasionally he'll jump up on a platform like either right on top of you just about or really close. You can stand underneath him, pop this, and it does pretty decent damage, I remember. It's like the only time really I found it kind of like useful, because like the rest of it's just kind of like, well, it's like, you do like one or two, like, it's basically, it's like vertical attack, like Nimpo. Like everything underneath you will like get damaged. There's also... the camera, a scarab way up there that you cannot get until you come back through. Okay, okay. I'm thinking like I think I should have 4 like Nimpo slots, and I only have 3. I think when I go back up before I fight Alma in the safe, I think there's a demon jewel there. Swimming in this game is like an atrocity. It is ridiculously bad. You'll just sometimes just randomly start swimming straight up for no reason, like your thumb, like my thumb right now is off the stick, and sometimes you'll just like suddenly jerk upwards, or you're trying to pick something off the floor and it just doesn't do it right. You have to manage your breath, and it's just it's a pain overall. No one likes it. Then thankfully, in Ninja Gaiden 2, I mean, because you get like an air tank in this game. It's optional, but if you're speedrunning, you don't get it. You just skip it because it's a like huge time waste. I think it's like 2 minutes added onto your run if you get it, because it's just how long it takes to do it. I want to say it's like a minute or 2. So speedrunners skip it. You're just basically you're blowing through like all your health and everything else. Like you're taking down the razor's edge for your health, getting it all the way back up, and then do it again. You just keep running out. Major pain. Ninja Gaiden 2, they're like, whatever, just breathe underwater forever. It's like, thank you. You don't have to worry about like running out of. You can just sit there and like, you know, leave it on for 3 days where he's just gonna be fine. He's not gonna be wondering about drowning. There's no Sonic drowning music. Yeah, like right there. The game just randomly shot me straight up. I always like to save here because, like I said, you're coming right into a fight with Alma just about. Have to fight Spider or Black Clan Ninja, Spider Ninja Clan ninjas, getting it all mixed up. Fight them when you come up top here. Then you have an Alma fight, and Alma can be tricky. I mean, she's known for trolling like crazy. Oddly enough, I don't mind like the first Alma fight that much. Or actually the second fight. I know people like really hate like Alma 2 like the worst, but like for me it's like I don't have a problem with her. It's like the first one usually causes my problems. Okay, I'm gonna get that because that's just pretty good. If I actually went pretty smoothly, I've had it go disastrously before. Alright, what is the combo? Right, left, right, but what's the numbers? 1410. No, maybe it's the challenge downstairs. I feel like I'm missing one of the, yeah, I feel like I should have 4 info slots here. I could be mistaken, but I could have sworn it's 4 before you go into this fight. Either way, I'm gonna go. We're going to do the challenge room downstairs. Okay, usually what I do is just take out the monks, I think, no, the priests or whatever these things are called, the flying dudes. They suck. Usually focus on them first. You know, I should probably be using... Yeah. Lunar, I think, is pretty good here, because, I mean, it's like you get splash damage if you can land those UTs. UT hit nobody. But actually, I usually don't use the Lunar here, to be honest. I'm saying, like, hey, in close quarters, I can slam somebody in the wall with it. Maybe I'll do something better. Crap. Okay, that's what I get for screwing around. Flails, let's have some more fun with this. Start slicing and dicing. Fucking and jiving. So with the Dragon Sword, it seems like when you do the Dragon Sword and you do like a full level 2 UT, like you get, it seems like want to charge you then. No, they're around. It's like I haven't defeated them all yet. Oh, come on. Just at the frame, I let it go. For you. Thank you. This is like the first time I think like I've never made the time limit for this challenge. I was screwing around too much earlier. Yeah, these guys also seem to like spawn out like a lot slower too. It's like I've never had them come at me like this rapid fire in this number. The one thing I was noticing like fighting like the smaller fiends is like it'll take a long time for these guys to pop up. It happens. Game's dynamic like that. There we go, yeah, that's what I was thinking. It's like, wait a minute. Also using here. Nope, we're good. Okay, cool. I think I'm locked inside now. Like a strong force compels you to stay inside or something. Yeah, okay, so gonna kind of suck. I'm gonna do it anyway because I just went through that challenge. I don't want to do it again if it almost screws me, which is entirely a possibility. So I'm gonna go back and save. Yeah, so I'll have to fight the Spider Ninja or the Black Clan Ninja again. I think it's just called Spider Ninjas, I can't remember. It's a better safe than sorry. You know, I'd rather put up with a ninja fight right before Alma versus getting hosed by her or bad pattern or just super cheap, which happens, and having to do that all over again. No, thank you. It'd be funny if that elevator was suddenly active and just go to fight Doku. He's like, oh crap, I wasn't even expecting you to be here yet. Give me a minute, give me a minute. Like, Alma, where are you? Suddenly ninjas. I don't think I can run for the door. Oh, they didn't appear. Okay. Even thinking, maybe it was Sigma that did that. How is everything on items? Alright, so let's see if Alma plays nice today or not. Most likely, it's usually no. Oh, she dodged it. Usually right there, what will happen is, like, you can get her caught in a loop. Bad, funky camera angles. There we go. Okay, so she's just gonna dodge stuff today. Actually wasn't too bad, to be honest. I mean, I refilled all the Nimpo because I was expecting a longer fight. And where Rachel sweeps in, she can't kill her sister. Goku comes, slaps her silly. Not cool, not PC. Not cool to hit women, bro. And then she drops her Warhammer. I don't like the Warhammer at all. I never use it because I get the Diablo sword, Diablo, or whatever you call it. Never figure out how to say it correctly. Diablo. But yeah, I usually get that thing and I just rock that instead. Because I mean, you can upgrade to 3 levels and it just becomes a beast. It's like, well, just why bother spending money on the Warhammer having it taking up inventory space when you don't need it? I mean, I don't use it myself personally.
Internal Affairs, National Security
So now we get to fight these soldiers, and like I said, the best weapon hands down is the Vigorian flails. It just level 2 flails just pops their heads right off super fast. It is an amazing weapon on these guys. For me. I said pop those the heads. I wasn't lying. Love this weapon. Larry one time actually got an accidental skip here. I had to slow down like his clips. And like, it was funny because I think I was streaming with like Bayonetta 2 or something at the time. He like jumped into my stream and was like, "Dude, check this out," because he knew I was playing and I was learning this game for the speedrun. And what happened is he was fighting these guys here. He like done a wall jump and like attacked like this right as a missile hit him, like right on the seam of where that manhole cover comes into the street, and it clipped him right through into the floor. Like where you normally jump to after you beat like the next 2 missions, I think it is. Like yeah, like after you get to the military base and you come back like through here, you have to go down to the sewers. It like dropped him into that room. He was like, "Oh my god, I just found a skip or something," and he goes walking into the other room and you just fall down to your death. Like it's like it doesn't load up the rest of the game, unfortunately. There's no load trigger to say, okay, load up super section. But I mean, it was just like one of those fluke things. Is like he couldn't figure out, like he's like, how did that happen? So I started analyzing the video. And it's just one of those rare, like everything had to line up just right for it to happen. I mean, he had to go for that downward attack because there's a guy standing like right over here on the other side. And he was doing that attack like right there just about. And like I said, literally, he got hit with a missile right as he landed on the seam and just dropped him right in. That was beautiful. It's like, wow, it's like there's no way in the world you're gonna be able to recreate that, but it's pretty damn cool. I liked it. Alright. Pretty sure, I keep feeling like I'm missing a scarab around here. Always in this section, I always get nervous that I'm missing one. I really want to get all 50. I mean, there's no real reason to. I mean, I've gotten it before, but I just like to do it whenever I play it on stream. Or whenever I play these games, I like to get all the scarabs anyway. Because there was the one down here. I've gotten that. Excuse me. Allergy medications have run out for the day. They actually lasted longer than they should have, so that's pretty cool. I'm just double checking right now. Like I said, it's the last time I played this, I ended up with 49 scarabs, and it drove me nuts. Okay, it's not in there. Nothing here. Okay. It just feels like I'm missing something, you know? 19... Yep, so I'm getting pretty close. Level 3 Lunar is best. My favorite version of Lunar, though, is Ninja Gaiden 2. That upgraded level 3 Lunar, I love it. The ends detached, they spin around, it's violent and amazingly wonderful. It's totally impractical as a weapon, but it's amazing to behold. Okay, just did a loop. Kanai's like, what are you doing? Get out of here. Think these guys respawn? They do. And of course on Sigma right here, they have a helicopter. The attack helicopter you fight a little bit later actually bombing runs you right here. Takes you by surprise if you don't expect it. You're just like running along, okay, let's go down here. There's normally not somebody there. Then boom, fly over, bombs dropping explosions, and you're like, what was that? Guys I don't screw around with, I just run through. Out. thought I took it. I did not. Hit the button. There we go. Bam. What bombs I still don't use. I've had people explain to me how to use them and stuff, and like I said, I tried them earlier in the beginning of the stream. I just forget them to work right how I want to do it. Like, I drop the bomb, and one guy's confused, I try to go back attack him, and then Ryu's like, I'm gonna attack this other guy now. It's like, please don't. Please do what I'm asking you to do. I think the wonkiest, like, Ryu targeting the wrong people. I mean, it happens a lot in Ninja Gaiden 2. I think, like, the absolute worst I've run into was the Xbox 360 version of Ninja Gaiden 3 Razor's Edge. I mean, I was hoping to speedrun that version, but it's, like, the most stable version of that game is actually the PlayStation 3 version. But, I mean, the 360 version of Razor's Edge, like, you'll be fighting somebody, and then randomly Ryu will just turn around and go the exact opposite way. You'll have your stick, like, if person's directly to my left over here, I'll be holding a stick like this while hitting the attack buttons, and Ryu just suddenly go whoop, like that direction just for no reason. It's broken that way. It's like, you've got to be kidding me. The bow and arrow. Now you can skip this, like, most of this fight. I use the word fight very loosely with the helicopter, but I just like to cheese it. You can, like, turn and fire arrows and stuff, but, like, I'll stand here and hold my ground. For the very first time I tried this, I'm like, rolling around like crazy, I'm getting angry, I'm just getting shot up, and I'm like, are you still putting this thing? And then eventually it leaves. And then I find out, like, later, through the miracle of YouTube, like, you can just stand here and block with your dragon sword, it's fine. It's like, really? He just eventually gets tired and like, this isn't working. I mean, to be honest though, if I was in, like, a gunship like this, like a Hind variant, and I'm unleashing hell with a gun that literally turns people into meat chunks, and some dude is there on the battlefield with a sword deflecting every bullet I shoot at it, I'm like, screw that, I'm flying away. I'm not gonna die like this today. If somebody can do that, they're gonna kill me. Like, nuts to that. I'm not sure what causes this guy to show up. There we go. It's like he just appears after a certain amount of time. It's kind of weird. And this is also a good farming place. Like, when we get the Heloboro, whatever you want to call it, I just call it, like, Diablo sword. Go through this door over here, you can actually farm some pretty decent essence. Which I might try a little bit of, because I want to get the upgraded, the unlabored flawlessness. Make it a little bit easier later on. Let's put on skills back again, please. Thank you. Hey, wait a minute, there's like a scarab literally laying on the floor. Yeah, this is one where the camera just starts screwing you if you're at that angle. Okay, come on, game. Let's try this again. Around, let's reset you. The camera like affects so many things on this game. It's insane. Like how many control options you have, and it dictates what works and what doesn't. It's like what angle you're gonna jump at something, wall run on. Want to replace my crummy bow for a better bow? Hell yes. Or one time, like, I was like, okay, cool. There's the save point. I'll save and run back and get arrows, you know, after I save. And I didn't know it was the end of the chapter, and then the gate closes and you cannot go back. I was like, I had like 2 arrows or something left. I'm like, oh no. Thank you. Oh, can't upgrade it just yet. Okay, so I don't know if I can upgrade it right now or not. I guess not. Alright, so let's have some fun here. Get the arrows first. Yeah, I'm not gonna be using them, but just get them refilled. Let's put on shuriken. Well, and I have a message here I can't see. This Akio, hey, good to see you. Your username is in black, and because of my new like capture card I'm using, I can't play off the OBS window. I have to play off my TV, so like my entire thing is all screwed up, so it's hard for me to read chat. So I'm like, wait a minute, what am I doing? I should enlarge. I can enlarge chat so I can see it easier. Things I should be thinking of with my big, massive brain power. Like, I don't know what you're talking about. There we go. Alright, now I can see the chat easier. That's better. Hopefully you're doing well. I'm hanging in there, still trying to get a job. And messages. Alright. And some Ninja Gaiden for fun. Been trying to get a job. I had one that was seeming really promising. Did one interview, they really liked it. Called me back for a second one. And it was like, it's an IT job. And for college, actually, like I would have been like the head. I'm presuming I don't have the job because I haven't heard back from this week. Oh shit, dude, I'm sorry to hear that. That really sucks. I hate when you get laid off. I've been laid off before from a job. I was like on my way, started hired and on the floor as a nobody on a call center, clawed my way up to a supervisor. They still laid me off because we got acquired by, like, bought out by another company. And they're like, sure, you've been here for like 5 years, you know, 6 years. You know, I was there for 5 years. Worked your way up, but we need to get rid of supervisors, and you are like one of the 2 bottom people on the supervisor list for amount of time. And I'm like, oh, you gotta be kidding me. So they laid me off. It was like, that's when I went like, okay, I gotta go back to school and get another job, something different, because I was tired of working a job and then working my way up the ladder and just getting fired like everybody else, like nobody. Like, your supervisor, so what? You're still fired. You're laid off like the rest of them. I'm like, okay, going to IT. One second here. So if you're going back to school, what are you going to go for? What are you thinking about, you know, trying to pick up what skill? for me, like I said, it was, yeah, I went back for IT, but so I had a job interview. Second interview was going, I thought, pretty reasonably well. I was kind of like a little bit nervous, a little bit out of it, because I just started new medications, so it was kind of making me a little bit jittery. But it's like I said, I would have been like, I'm presuming I don't have it because my interview is back on, second interview is back on Thursday. It's Tuesday going to Wednesday. Still haven't heard anything whatsoever. So I'm like, okay, I'm gonna presume I don't have the job. It would have been, I would have been the lone solo IT person for a college, local college. I was like, ooh, okay. So, you know, it's a lot of pressure, and it seemed to be going pretty well. He's asking me, like, do I know how to make, like, RJ45 cables, which are Ethernet cables? Yes, I can do those. That's not a problem. It kind of is, because I'm colorblind, but I didn't tell him that part. But I'm like, yeah, I can do that. I can make RJ6, which is coax cables. It's the same thing. Just strip it, put on an end, crimp it, you're done. You know, he's asking me different things, like if you have an IP, like you can't get connected to the internet, you have an IP address of 169, what is that? It's like it's a DHCP failure. You're not getting an IP address, you're not connecting with the router. You know, type in, like, bring up command, you know, IP config /release /renew, get yourself a new fresh IP, you're good to go. Answer DNS questions, things like that. It's all moving along, general IT stuff mixed in with general job questions. And then all of a sudden he's like, how good are you at Cisco routers? I'm like, not that good. I mean, the guy went to the same college I did, same school I did, so like he knew the coursework, he knew exactly. And I've only had like one class of like Cisco routing where you connect directly into like the servers themselves and type in command prompts and create different like value ranges for different IP addresses and subsetting and stuff like that. He's like asking me all these questions like, well, how would you do this for this command? I'm like, I told him straight off, I'm like, honestly, to be telling you the truth, I remember a couple different things. It's been about 2 years. We had one class on it there, but I do still have the book, so I can go through, review that information. It's not too hard to pick up there. I'm confident I can still go through and do what's ever needed. I'm like, but how often would I be signing into these servers like this? He's like, maybe, you know, once a year or so. I'm like, okay, well, it's not that. I'm thinking in my head, like, it's not that big of a problem then. You know, it's like I still have the information handy. If not, Google is your best friend when learning IT. That's not a joke. So, you know, kind of after that, you can tell like his tone kind of changed a little bit. Like he was kind of thinking like, wow, this guy's great, and then kind of like, not so much anymore. So I'm like, that's not cool. So I don't think I'm gonna get that job, which is a shame because it would have been pretty decently paying, but I would have been completely solo, which is pretty scary. IT, that's up to you. I mean, there's a lot of things you can do, just depending where you are, like where I'm at. I was thinking originally I wanted to get into networking databasing, which is like SQL database programming, which is really huge. If you can, you'll probably learn some SQL commands, like MySQL or Oracle SQL, and that will open a lot of doors for you. And if you're good at it, you can make, I mean, if you stay with it and climb up the ladder and learn the different certifications for SQL, you can make $100,000 easily. They are really looking for database programmers across the country. You know, so if you find that, like, if you have like some programming aspects there, you might be good at that. If you're good at it, you can roll and do really well. Like my brother went, he's a software developer, like a / engineer. So basically he works with other people and the client says, I want a program that does this, and he goes away and does it. But for me, I'm not really that good at programming, so I'm more of a hands-on, but there's lots of things you can do. You just gotta get that, like, that foot in the door, get your basics in, and then you can branch anywhere you want. That's what I like about IT, is like you have so many incredible different varied options you can go in this career. You just got to get in the door first. So definitely see, you know, like what's available in your area, like what they're offering for schools, and see if that's a better fit. Hopefully it's not something like really terrible. I got lucky with where I live up in Erie, because we have, it was the Erie Institute of Technology. And what's cool about it is we had a lot of, it was almost all hands-on. And I have a friend who went to Texas A&M, a big university, and he took the same, we basically did the same courses. His was all books. Like he hardly got to touch the computer the entire time, whereas like where I went to school, it's like you're constantly hands-on. You're making the cables, you're in there, you're setting up the servers, you're doing everything hands-on, which was really awesome. I appreciated it. So I got lucky that way. Let's see, I've taken C in Java. Did C, took out all my enthusiasm out of it. Yeah, that's what kind of made me learn real quickly about programming. I was kind of like, this isn't really for me, was doing SQL. Because you'd have an assignment like, you know, a client wants a database set up in this way for like a shopping database. Like if you add something in, just like if they add something to the cart, then to add in all the totals and subtract out from the inventory systems, things like that. Not too hard. Where I got tripped up was I would spend most of my time just sitting there thinking of the different ways. Like it'd take me forever to get something done, because I'm like, well, I could do it this way, or I could do it this way. What if I did it the other way around? But how it was like I got tripped up, because you just should just jump in and go for it. You may take the longer route, but as long as your code works, you're fine. You know, it's like, but I'd be sitting there wasting time on that, so that wasn't too great. I know we're looking at this pause screen. I apologize here. I'll be jumping back to the game in just a second. Got derailed for a good reason, for a very good reason. And now I gotta write out a reply. Okay. Alright, on with the game. Put this on Sun. Yeah, so you can rack up crazy money here. Like, what I used to do was like, and I found out like I was doing essence charging wrong, is like, I'd leave them like there, go out, go back in, and just absorb them in. You get less money versus absorbing them directly. As long as you don't like turn around here, when you first come in, you can charge this up here. You just basically go level 2, hopefully hit all 3. Once in a while it doesn't hit everybody. Just get it this way, so it's like there's another 2,000 right there. It's like about 2,000 each time you do it. I just want to get a little more money, so when I get like or going for the unlabored flawlessness, I can get it a lot faster. Yeah, I don't know how my brother can like sit there and just program. He's got like 10 different, probably maybe 10 different programming languages underneath his belt, and it's what he's good at. It's like me, I am severely dyslexic on top of everything, which is crazy that that's the way it is with my language skills. But yeah, so it's like, that's the other thing too, is like I mess up part of my code and I couldn't figure out where I'd messed it up because it all looks fine to me, and then somebody pointed out like you put in, instead of a D as in Delta, you put B as in Bravo here. I'm like, oh crap. You know, so things like that you'd run into as well. You have to make sure when you program that you were spot on, as you know, with C and Java. You know, any type of programming language, you have to be exact. And then like we learned like Oracle, and that was like, you just say like error on, you know, error line 40, and it's like, so you have to go check out, like go find where line 40 is and try to figure out what the error is. Rarely would it ever tell you like syntax doesn't have like a closure or something like that. Like you didn't have an end statement on this clause or whatever. It's like, oh, that would have been helpful, but I've only seen that error, like that helpful thing pop up once. The rest of it's just like, line 40, there's a problem. So you look for line 40. Oh, there's the issue. Fix it. Run the code again. See if you have any more errors further down the line. probably go to like 40,000, then move on. That's on real quick, so at 30, almost 31. Okay, so that does seem to do a little bit faster that way, so... Okay, so I got like 4,000 that way, so I should get 2 and leave 1. There was something, I remember, like, it wasn't they were getting all 3, because Unwary told me how to do this. He's like, no, dude, like, you're doing this wrong, because I'd, like, just leave, like, all 3 of them. It's like, get 2. I think it was like, get 2, leave 1. Come back, do this again, and then you get, like, more of this. Because I think this is, like, so I was doing 4,000 or 2,000 before, now this is going to be, like 4,000 now each time, so... Maybe it wasn't 4,000. It's like, maybe I'm misunderstanding this. Let's see. So I have 39 to 2. Yeah, so I'm getting 2,003, yeah, 2,030 essence from this. That's if you do all 3. 420, 22, you need to remember that number. Let's see what happens if I do the 2. And save 1. Okay, so I have 43422. And this gets you like an extra 200. So if you collect the 2, save 1, you're getting an extra about 130 or 230 essence out of it, which will add up over time. But I'm gonna stop grinding here and actually gonna move on, so I don't bore everybody to tears, more so than I normally do. Let's see, I'm going to need guild. Moving on over the game. else do we need? Oh. Weird loading spot. We hit the pole. Yep. Get the scarab. I think this might have been the one I forgot to get last time. Last time I played this. Osiro in. Alright. Now for one of my more difficult skips. As in, I did not create this skip, I did not find the skip, I just have a hard time doing it. Now, I used to do like some crazy way over here, like you'd have to run like just the right angle, hit this wall run, like jump, spin, you know, shuriken throw, and then like downward stab. It was like insane, and I could barely get it sometimes, but like a lot of times just instant failure. So I found out about this method. I'm like, this is a lot better. Still a pain in the butt. I did like a, when I was in school, we had to do a presentation. I mean, we had like one class that's just, I'm not sure exactly what it was, but it was like, it's like, do a presentation on something you enjoy. And I was like, I'm going to do a presentation on speedrunning and like why you should do it. I actually got somebody into speedrunning with my presentation, which is pretty awesome. But I was like, I was trying to illustrate a point like about how you need to like keep trying over and over. You might not get something to work the first time, but don't give up, keep trying it. I used this, like I created this part here as a video clip of me trying to get this and failing a couple times, and then finally at the end of the sequence I was going to get it just right. So I get to this part, you know, I had to save here, loaded it up, get to this platform, jump on there, nail it the first time. I'm like, well, that's not going to work. Try it again, start failing it, nailed it again. Like I hit it like 3 times in a row, but I needed to fail like a couple times. I'm like, you gotta be kidding me. It was like, where is this whenever I try to speedrun this game, you know? But then I started failing everything and then edit everything right back in the correct order. This one is just, it's a pain in the butt. I have practiced this one so long, and no matter like how many times you fail it, it's like, it's still faster than doing this level the right way. Closer. I think I was told like once, just like wait until you're almost level with that platform, then throw your shurikens. It's either like level with it or just below it. I'm forgetting to do the slash. That's like, wait a minute, I'm forgetting to do something entirely. There we go. But now they're coming after you, so you gotta move a little bit quicker. I've never been good at this part. And that's how I do it terribly. Let's see. Still. Now, one thing I do like is, like, the tank fight, it sucks. But in vanilla, like in black, you can hide behind the box, and like usually a lot of stuff will miss you. Sometimes the tank rounds will still hit the box, and you're fine. But in vanilla, you couldn't go like slightly behind the box. I mean, there's still an invisible wall like at the back of the box, but it was at the front, so you were like completely trapped in that arena, trying to go through and fight like 3 tanks or 2 tanks. It was much more difficult. Jump and still nailed me. I could have sworn I was safe there. Usually it hits the box from there. If you manage to get over that direction, usually if you're on the other side, it just plows in front of the box, and you're fine. Not that time. Not so much there. Up here. Thank you very much. Okay, let's see if it let me jump first and avoid that attack. Yep, cool, let me do it this time. Thank you, game. That was nice of you. You're still a jerk because you're this game. You're a troll, but I appreciate it. You're like that. That's really what happens. What happened to my health? That I had more health? I had like... I could have sworn I was over 75%. Did I just get one-shotted by a tank? I'm literally confused there. I'm like, what happened? Hey Ryu, I need to stop being a dipshit, please. Thank you. Okay, so I'm at like 60% health right now. Holy crap, okay, so he does just a crazy amount of damage. You, up and around, thank you. So normally what you actually really want to do here is it's like explosive arrows actually work better on this one. You get rid of the gunner that way. Like, please kill him before I get hit again. Thank you. And of course, then you have to fight the helicopter after this. Forgot about that while I'm burning through all my delicious health items. But at least there's a save point at the top, so... comm tower over here, like the radio tower too. That's another troll. Like sometimes you just get like the guys who like all the soldiers drop down. If you're lucky, they just keep shooting you with the machine guns. Not an issue. Just keep zapping away. Every once in a while, you get one that throws grenades, and like they'll all throw grenades. So it's like constantly, as soon as you get like your aim up to shoot it, you just get blown up. You have to stop, try to fight them, then they start shooting rockets. It's like just restart. Look at the play. What's up? You know, there's a weird hitbox behind the crates of the arrows. Yeah, I do. Yeah, but the thing is that sometimes it doesn't work. Like the first time I got clobbered by the tank didn't work. The second time I tried that tank fight, the box took all the hits. It was great. But then also I got one-shotted by the tank. I was like, how did that happen? And then the third time I, beat it by tanking through it. I used the wrong words for it. But yeah, actually I said one of the things before I got into the fight was Ninja Gaiden 04, Ninja Gaiden Vanilla. That, like, you couldn't go like to the back of the box. Like the cutoff, like for the invisible walls at the front of the box, so you were like completely trapped in with like no room to get any type of reprieve or use the box itself to try to shield you from the occasional machine gun fire or take a tank round, which was kind of like really sucked. But suck at arrows. Yeah, I am just garbage shooting the bow and arrows. Now this is Black. Yeah, Vanilla I've streamed before, but yeah, Black I like so much better. I mean, it literally changed how the game played. Vanilla was all about chaining your essences together. You know, it completely radically changed it when they said like, okay, you can charge up your own UTs anytime you want. I mean, that was just like huge game changer completely. Because before you couldn't do, you just sit there charging your attack and like you'd just be standing there and nothing would happen. It was like whoa, you had to have essence in order to get an ultimate technique off. Need those. How'd that not hit? Shenanigans. I'm terrible at the bow and arrow. Never really got it down, and I just best alone right here. Look, I've never seen First Blood Part 2. I don't know what that is. There's also like a little, depending on where it is, you can also hide from missiles behind this spotlight brick here. Now, like this power box here will also take missile hits, but with the camera switching back and forth, I get confused on where that is, so usually I don't even attempt to try to run for it and get it. It's like, I'm like, whatever, just keep going. Let's see, I'll need explosive arrows. And then hope that they don't troll me at the top of the tower. There we go. Alright, now since I'm streaming, I'm probably gonna get trolled. That's the way it works. Yep, trolled. They've never knocked me out of that before. That's interesting. Not with machine gun fire, like I said, with grenades, yes. What the hell? Yet again, it's auto-targeting me out of it. Like, I don't care, just don't lob grenades. Thank you. That's the first time gunfire has knocked me out of it. That really messed me up. Hate those things. Really annoying in the water level. I mean, the water level is just atrocious to begin with. I mean, I've heard people dunk on, like, Ninja Gaiden Sigma for the PlayStation 3, but I gotta say, they fixed certain things that needed to be fixed. You know, like, the entire water level is just so much easier. You still have some difficult fights, but you're not just, you know, going all the way down. Get lucky, Cole took out all three. Sometimes it doesn't take all three of those guys. You still have to do this annoying go down there, the door's locked, go up, go back down. Like, why? Why would you do this? Shit, wrong button. My bad. You have to go into that room. Also, another really weird thing that was changed for vanilla to black. So Ninja Gaiden Vanilla, when you got your essence, it wouldn't go shooting right into your body like it does here. It would swirl around you first, like it'd go towards you, like do a full 360, then absorb in. It was really weird. And that still happens occasionally in black, but usually it just goes like shooting right into you, like no delay, no nonsense. It's just like, okay, let's just get this over with, you know? Every once in a while you'll see it like swirl real fast. Yeah. See, not everybody's dead. Alright, now we can go do the best episode of Thomas the Tank Engine ever. Or Ryu's last day as a train conductor. I just love like how I always like this one planet. It just cracks me up like how murderous Ryu is like in this game. He's just like, yeah, I got this train. I'm gonna keep going down. I'm gonna rely on some innocent guy who's just trying to feed his 7 kids by working as a train engineer. You know, a conductor there in the train. Trying to make his place a little bit better, more and more better. Make sure they get their packages on time, or whatever freight he's hauling. And I'm going to straight up murder him by crashing my train into his. And apparently he's containing enough explosives to wipe out at least 3 city blocks. This is like, yep, all in a day, murdering everybody. Ninja, it's amazing. Sees Cloud on the other one coming at him. It's like, wait a minute, what? I gotta say too, like it's only been like 8 months almost. Yeah, it's been about 8 months since Final Fantasy VII Remake came out. I want to go back and play that game again. It's like I had a lot of fun with that game. I really enjoyed it. The game is called Remake, but it's actually a sequel. All chlorine gas, everybody's dying. Egg puts out a bounty for my head. International war crimes against humanity. This part's really frustrating because it's some kind of weird programming quirk. They messed something up. If you play this on like hard or above, you go into the next area, the guys come right out of the sewer. Like you have to run a little bit towards it. They pop right out. You get going here. But if you're playing on normal like I am, I think it's like 45 seconds. You have to wait for the game to go, oh yeah, we need to send somebody up at you. At first I was thinking like, oh, it's kind of clever showing you you're trapped, you don't have where to go, you're getting kind of frustrated, like what do I need to do, I'm trapped. It's just like, cool. And it's just like, no, they screwed up. it's supposed to let you down there, but they got the timing wrong, and then when they ported it to like Sigma, they didn't fix it, they just left it the way it was. If you're speedrunning this game, you just basically get like a little break here. There we go. I love when we get like level 3, because it just like, the counter just one hit kills them. Alright, I need to wrap up the stream kind of soon. It's getting late. I'm gonna play a little bit further. I'll get down to the bottom save point. Get a little bit further into the sewers. It's like I said, I've learned to mostly speedrun this game. I'm not that good at it, but I can do it type deal. And I mean, I've played this game for like 15 years, almost 15, 16 years now since it came out, the original vanilla version. I still get lost, like, for what I need to do, like, all the different steps down here in the aqueduct, or the sewers, as I nickname it. Like, I still like, what do I need to do? Do I need to go this way? No, it's the other way. I have to get it's the blue statue? No, it's the red statue, you know. Like, I still get screwed up. Like, absorbed a blue. That's the second time that's happened here tonight, where absorbed like the proper amount of essence for a blue, and it just doesn't give me the element technique. You're just like, yep, that's nice. You get nothing. Now this one, I don't know how you're supposed to kill everybody in time. I don't even think it's possible. We usually don't run away that much, but like, even if you have like really good spawns, if your UTs charge up and everything, that reminds me. I think I have the clarity bracelet now, which makes my UTs faster. Yes, I do. Should probably put that on. Alright, but with that, for hanging out, everybody. I do appreciate it. Had a lot of fun streaming tonight with the new capture card. It's a growing process, of course. Like I said, hopefully they'll get back to me on why it's delayed. I mean, like, the video for itself is delayed through OBS. Like, the video goes through, the audio's delayed, and like by about a third of a second. And Cloner is like, oh, it's simple, just delay your video stream to match the audio. It's like, no, because then I can't play on my gaming monitor, which I've actually been playing off my TV and streaming through here. So, in the butt. Hopefully I get an answer for that or a fix for it, because it's kind of frustrating. But this so far seems so much more stable, less problems than the Elgato. So I'm happy on that front. Of course, do want to thank everybody as I move my microphone a little bit closer. Let me closer to my computer and get things set up. Excuse me as I bump things and probably aggravate you here listening. There we go. Sorry about that. Alright, good. So shoutouts, of course, to Live to Play, Sakido, Peaches Beauty, Ronnie, and Isli-sama. Thank you so much for showing up, chatting there in the chat. And of course, any lurkers, you are also cool too. Lurkers are always 100% welcomed on my stream. The only thing I always say is that if there's a problem with the video or the audio, like if it's too loud, too quiet, or the video's screwing up, let me know. I'm more than happy to get that fixed. I know there's some streamers out there who are like, don't talk to me, don't tell me my stuff is wrong. But it's like, for me, I want to know so I can fix it. So traditionally, I should say, I usually stream around 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. If you're not sure when that is, just basically copy and paste that into Google and it'll tell you for wherever you are in the world. But you also want to keep an eye out on my Twitter, which is Wursel555. If something comes up, like if I have, if I'm not feeling too well, or a life event comes up, or whatever, or if I need to change the stream time, you'll be notified there. Like today, like I realized, I'm like, okay, I want to stream, but I was working through getting the cloner stuff set up, so I pushed back the start time to 8:30. It's been kind of happening a lot lately, so usually between 8 to 9, but my Twitter, you'll know immediately. Next stream is going to be, since I do this every other day, that was Tuesday to here, so Thursday, the 10th, I'll be back and streaming again. I'm going to be doing more Bayonetta 2 speedruns. And so we just added in the category about last week for emulated runs are now accepted for CMU emulator version 1.21 or higher. And so if you want to start speedrunning Bayonetta 2, and you can now submit in your runs through the emulator version. So I'm going through doing runs. They're not the best runs. I need to work on my stuff and analyze and get upgraded and change my routing. But I just want to get runs for every category on the board, minus like Infinite Climax. I don't play that one. I hate it. So I'll be doing Bayonetta 2 speedruns then. And I'll figure out which character I'll be playing, but expect that next stream, and hopefully see you guys there.